Uh, see? Hello? Says there's a encoding issue. Uh-oh. OBS is having a time today. Are we good? Are we... I think we might be good. Okay. So, first of all, I made a new outfit for Gunbreaker. Look at that Gunblade. Okay. Oh. So apparently there's a lot of hype around, around this, because I was talking about this in both the Novice Network and in my FC, and I had people, like, chomping at the bit to... It's like, hey, if you need help queuing, just let me know. So... where are we going? Give me 1 second. Oh, phone? Hello? Man, everything is shitting itself right now. Okay. Alright, lock in. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minagumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Thank you for coming, Yuna. Yeah. I mean, I was feeling a little fancy. You're probably wondering why I summoned you to an airship. And a Garlean wanted that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Oh, nice. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Do you remember who it was? Or you can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Okay. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the three great continents, and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania. Hence my assignment to their story. It is a little known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts, who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every quarter of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now, all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they're never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of two options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose the third option: to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bas Lexenthal, daughter of Principal Genomus Sin Lexenthal. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story. On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention. But beneath, it is something quite different. A fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Allow me, Lena. Sid! Hi, Sid. I've known Genomus since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Nah, it's okay. Genomus and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies, so others might do the same. What I am trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire, and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamican or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you were different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? Hmm. Yeah, let's go with this one. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. Dude, my fit is so clean. I'm too fucking obsessed with it. Oh, I know it's I know it's Obama giving himself a medal here, but uh through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. That is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomics simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. This was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genomics becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomics firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this place of all. It was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nogsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Or Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, till the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them orosite, and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12th. It's magnificent. Ivalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather Orosite the young Delita rises to prominence. Thank you for the sub. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid. But that is all it ever was. A tale. You did. You did. I just wasn't expecting it, was all. But thank you. I'll cheer to that. With my ultra peachy keen monster. My father would often tell us how the Orosite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. It's a good flavor. It's a very good flavor. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Ah, thank you for the gifted. Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them. It soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly. That would not explain the voices which answered him. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. Yeah, he... We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Geonomus to his fate. I am sorry. Yeah, he is. And to grab my water for throat lubrication, but you need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. True that. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time, I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Ivalician legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me. I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother and Eunice capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. So pretty. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Ooh, been a while since I've gotten orchestrion roles as quest rewards. And I figured I was close. I didn't figure the quests were gonna be too long. Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Yeah. Also, I feel like I'm seated quite high up. There we go. Scooch down just a tad. Well, I love how the music cut out. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Aw. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Oh, was there? I didn't see it. But I was gonna say, it's so fucking funny how nobody in the current party is, above 5'5". According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Yeah. Then your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lassalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. He would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? You're kinda all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Dude, this area is so pretty. Yeah. Yes, yes. We can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Ooh. You see? It is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool. Do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. It is time. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so I've got several... FC members who want to hop in. No, it's all good. Let's see if who all's... Hello? Keyboard? There we go. Oh? Aw. Here, hold on. Thank you. Okay. Well, the gift is appreciated. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place trying to manage the party. Do I have... I don't have you added. Okay. don't I don't think I have that NPC that you're seeing. Because for me it's just a guy very studiously staring at some bottles of liquor. Oh. Oh, okay. Directional. Okay. No, yeah, I see it. For context, for those who are not in the party because I'm blocking the screen, we're talking about those dudes over there. Dude is going fucking nuts, though. What the shit? Actually, while we're waiting, I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a piss. Okay. Uh... Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I saw him. Oh, we might have another. Oh wait, you mean that guy? Oh wait, I think I can just do this. Talking about age. Oh my god. Dude's fucking enjoying the shit out of his endless sake. Then again, if you've got a bottle of endless sake, you fucking Dude, I'm so excited. All right. Things all here, just waiting on one person, but no rush. And we all drippy. It sent out a couple more. Oh. Okay, that was on me. I I was just fucking handing out uh I was just handing out party invites left and right. Oh no. I have fucking died. Oh. Raya goes by they. No worries. You didn't know, so. Oh. Oh. Sorry I'm not providing a whole lot of commentary here. I'm just kind of sitting back and assessing. Lag's kinda crazy today. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. Okay. This kinda... This is a cool raid so far. Let's turn you down just a tad. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Maybe a bit too low. A bit too quiet. Oof. Yeah. How's that? Because I don't want it to be like too overwhelmingly loud. But dude, this area is so fucking cool. What are we waiting for? Ah, I see. Oh, oh, this is gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay. Ooh, that's sick. Uh, Ow. Oh. I keep apologizing for the lack of commentary. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, I'm stuck. Oh, nope, there we go. Ooh. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh my god.
The slumber of Ivalice, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
Alrighty.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige.
Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, shit. Damn it. What? Bitch. Okay. Well, can we... Motherfucker.
Save me! Ramza! Save me!
Oh my god. Oh, the music. Okay. Blue eyes go with the divine command. Okay. Okay, so red eyes is don't look away. Got it. Okay. Where? Where am I? Father. Ramza. The warrior of light. Yes, I know of you. But that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. Oh. The term you're looking for is Thank you. Upon which note, I, Bagamnon, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, warrior of light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the Orosite, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick. Kijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. Yes, this is it. The Duma. To think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Enough, Bwagi. We would not have our guest think this is underbred. Think us underbred. Fucking right? No fun. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course. A Bunga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Mother. You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're leaving. You're going to be all right. Cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Genomus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid. It was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomus. Besides, it was Yuna here who went to all the trouble. Anyone deserves your thanks. It's her. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Orsight does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with the Sela and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlayan allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delita Heyra, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. He's like, cut it out, girl. Shut up. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma. And that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genomus Luxentale, but that is but my stage name. My true name is Eraslam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oron Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oron found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oron believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that could drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. But this My father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family's name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Genomists, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, he would of course have done that so long ago. But alas, it is not. The Foray papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Bonga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. And we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. Still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages. And of course, my father's impeccable memory. I've come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe. Please. Who? To what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of a century. If you're in, Yuna, then I'm in. If you're not, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much, I promise you. Yuna, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexental's research into the ore site may have finally borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Yuna, Lady Murilla. Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlayan, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Y'shtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Oh, she's pretty. She's gorgeous. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, the Doman. Though my years in Charlayan have made me a stranger here, you must be Yuna Sokolov, able liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Excuse you. Her fit is amazing, though. Oh my god. I thought you'd be taller. Let us speak of the crystal. The Odious, one of but many Orosite shards that aided noble Delita's rise to regent. My apologies. The Odious is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency in an R-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries. Though, I must admit, I lack sufficient variance to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again. This time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. That's essentially what he said right here. That's straight up almost exactly what he said. Her, oh my god, her absolute fucking shock. It's like, what? My apologies. I merely thought. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, this cutscene is great. Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler. Right. Ether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike the most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, Auracite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Try again. Um, Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fomentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the odious takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Ah, yes. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy force, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet, the Argoth encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Auracite in his possession making manifest, realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the Auracite itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination Yuna put to the sword. Then you were saying the crystal could prove a threat. The Auracite, Alma. And not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, yes. It was Emperor Galvus's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. They were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however. Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. It's always the damn Asians. Asian, more like Asian. But instead of a C, it's another S. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Odious? I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? What are the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ah, shut the fuck up. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma, our resident voice of dissent? You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Did you put your petty worries above our family's calling? Yeah, no, exactly. It's like... We're talking about, crystals that can take your deepest desires and make them manifest. Like, what's so out of the question of maybe potentially hearing a voice here and there? Like, sibling bullshit aside, going way too far. Exactly. No, I would never. You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two shoes, and this flying mole? Please tell me you can see that. The other Orsite literally talked to their. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have precedent of Orsite talking. You have proof that this has happened. What's what's the issue? Exactly. Google. Man, sorry. am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizens of Dalmascus Desert. Seeking of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so sorry. I didn't. Moogle is friend. Dalmasca has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Bonga, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with Hir, Elazin, and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo. Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. I think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic, I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Oh, he made Mont Blanc cry. Nah, dude. I would have fucking decked him here. By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites. Do you? No, father. Very well then. Mont Blanc, what is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically, hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special. Something positively transcendental, Kupo. But soon I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Birdie, how did you... Hater number 2. Yeah, already feeling the vibes. Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 20 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your heft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to savor said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change, of course, could I reach my final destination, Kubo. That destination is what? Mummer. Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Kubo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. That is where you are mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Kupo. Enough. The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant pet mole like you can never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could even consider... Craven. Call me a cheat and call me cur, but do not, sir, call me craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the Majestic Theater Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I issued no such... You are all here witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding zoo, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is molebat, and I should warn you, Muggles do not take kindly to those who use it. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off on this fool's errand had you not made this challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Una, you are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. Okay, hold on. I wanna talk. A Moogle? Never heard of them. Quite certain it's not a kami. Or a yokai, perhaps. Took me 5 summers and 10 auditions to earn my place on the Prima Vista. That thing is in for a surprise if it believes the principal will grant it a role on our stage. A Moogle? Well, they no bear resemblance to the Moogles in our productions. Our poor costumiers will have to start from scratch. Not a Maggle, you say, but a Moogle? Eat, pray, die says nothing of Moogles. Are they delicious as Maggles? These Moogle creatures are utterly adorable. Do you think he'd mind if I stroked him? I'd always wondered what Moogles truly looked like. Something about the costumes we used here always seemed a little... odd. The rabbit-like ears, the long limbs, the wispy singlets. If I did not know better, I would think our costumier has absolutely no idea what a Moogle was. that there's a reference to the fact that Moogles in Final Fantasy Tactics and FF12 look more like rabbits. Moogles, you say? Ha, I play a Moogle in the Zodiac Brave story, and I can tell you, true Moogles are like those little, are little like those portly vermin hovering before us. You play a Moogle? You play a Moogle. Hey, I mean, I'm gonna be right back, and then I'll continue on. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm back. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Wrong scenes. Give me a second. Okay, so the rest of the party is doing front lines. Okay. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the warrior of light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth. Meaning Rabanastre, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable prick, is he not? You say it. You tell him, Lena. How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? Couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say it. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand. Finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. Let's say we start nearby. Year number 2, perhaps? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, dog, get your son in check. Like, what are you doing? Alright, give me a second. Uh... Oh, dude, the foggy night out. Oh my god. So cool. The fog is coming. But I thought... Oh, there you are. You were just hidden. The Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to Yansha not a bell past. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? because said peddler of iron and steel was also seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc. Not that we look like that, Kupo. The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, we'll seek passage from the Glittering Basin. I guess I could have just gone for free, but... Oh, come on. There we go. Hmm. Ooh. Dude. Okay. I really need to see about getting a better gun blade. Because this is ridiculous. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you've put your brother through? He's been worried sick. Both Hurdy and Ramza were right all along. I'm a failure. A flop. A flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. Could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Mont Blanc. Not everyone can be a hero, not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his own cadre of loyal companions? You think the Leda united Ivalice on his own? You think Yuna here was alone when she liberated Alamigo? Oh, what would actually fit? Not all wars are won on the front lines. But of course they're not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, a mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let us not dwell on the details. He is saved, and Mont Blanc has escaped sand scratch or single shift or cinch to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Oh, actually, do I have enough tombstones? Fuck, I don't. 190? God damn it. Let's keep. This is what I need. God damn it. Like diamond gear. Oh, we got diamond weapons. Hmm. Yeah. We'll see after next raid. Because I did get a good healthy chunk of tombstones, after the first one. So I don't remember what I was sitting at, but it's pretty broke. please. This ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you will answer to me. And the cat's away. Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. No quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, the Gamnan. You seek our help. You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never. Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. I bet that's just a fucking prop sword and it's not even... Or Alma. It's all rather a lot to digest. But your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the ore site. You're saying that crystal did something to our captain? After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that crystal ate our captain? No, not his body, no. Only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what, in your opinion, was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They show themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First mole bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. Yeah. No, I was literally thinking... like, man, the way he said lizard, he almost said it like a fucking slur. It's like, chill out, man. God. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake and sweat at the memory. We were fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the Fourth Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Bagomnin was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Ralser, Prince Rasler, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety. But things did not go as planned. Still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Grimsith waterway drains into the sea. And as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us the very people who had failed her to survive, for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So, yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap upon us. The way she hit the, actually. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred for the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagomnin is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Hey, I mean, it's a way to pass time. Stop speaking in riddles, charlatan. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster. Or, rather, more of one. Oh, fuck off, dude. Our land lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagomnin and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. And the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it, until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Ritterana. Nice. Lighthouse. Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less. There's a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across. The Ritterana Cataract. Legend would have it have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. No way, it's the boy. It's him. NPC scholars are, oh my god, I had that thought right as I looked at my screen, and words just. NPC cosplayers honestly are kind of legends. It's fun. It's cute cosplaying as your favorite character in this game. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a single one has returned. Ah, rip. I must admit to knowing little of Redarana save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest. It's okay. I assume I still have a lot of cutscenes left, so. Our studies revealed that Ritorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Volnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. Estret's, once manned as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with Ivalician legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Ritorana. Yet, it seemed foolish to assume that a name cannot change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Ilsabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. After an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Ritorana. And while mention of the Volnard Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Ramses's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there's no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. The Ritorano lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. Of course. Oh, oh my god. It's beautiful. Something is very wrong here. Mayhap it best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Damn it, brother. Where are you? I love how everyone just follows me and not a single person sticks behind. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Okay, what am I looking for? I don't... Oh, okay. You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Ralser. Princess Ashelia. I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I cannot save you. I cannot save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Bagomnin, wait! Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. We're mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? Duma! It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderess! Gunfire. Oof. So, this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most, all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. In sword, HT is fading memories. Don't you die. Not yet. Stone is tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. My sword attested. Stone reveal. Ah, flashbang. That light. Where have you seen it before? Oh no. Whatever you are doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away. Do you hear? It is as we feared, then. The Gomnant's soul is lost. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Begamnon is beyond saving, and we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Father, it's now not the time to abandon this quest. You're meddling with forces beyond. That fucking body language was like, it's not the time to abandon this quest. Like, bro, smack you upside the head. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Yuna was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. Exactly. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gog. The what work city of who? Yep, exactly. He's not a great dad. According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the Do-Right papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? That would still not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark, but it existed. And then I found it. A lone passage regarding Gog's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there's no mention of Ritterana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest? Of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gog. It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory. But to return to your original claim, it is your belief that Ritterana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of... that necklace. Where did you get it, girl? This was my mother's. Or mother's. It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? But Gomnan had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even with bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And? What are you implying, lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Either. I spoke of their similarity. That is all. Here comes the asshole. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. Oh, so you'll call him out for his racism, but not for bullying his sister. Got it. But what of our kin? Yeah, way to do the bare fucking minimum. What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's, for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Yeah, he's... Next cutscene, he's gonna say something even more racist. I guarantee. Okay. I will meet you there. Look at that fucking even kill count. Uh... Actually, I want to sit right here. Okay, bear with me just a second. Uh... Why was that not option? Why was that option not? Oh, it's here now. Ugh. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I have a uh, whole lot of time left. We can at least do this raid, and then afterwards we'll probably have to call it a day. Let me tell the party that. Give me 1 second. uh, in my head canon, I wouldn't say she's an alcoholic, but Yuna does enjoy a few stout drinks. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. True. And apparently infinite rice if we're going off of this dude's platter. Brother scarfs down a whole piece of sushi in one bite. Holy fuck. The fucking... This is a fucking throat goat. Okay, let's... Why does a guy over there steadying the bottles get a name, but not Mr. Sushi or Mr. Rice? Or Mr. Infinite Sake? Yeah, why do these dudes not get names? But Haboku over there is just, yes, this is indeed a bottle of sake. Like, there is no justice in the world. That is a good point. They are quite busy with their food and drink, so it would be rude to interrupt them. Oh, I may actually put in the novice chat if anyone... I won't bother. I'll just... Fucking 18 minutes. Man. never mind. Okay. I was about to say, are we all gunbreakers? But no. All the tanks are... The other tanks are one gunbreaker and one warrior. Ah, flashbang. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, damn. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, so close. Yeah, we got him. Oh, dude. This is so cool. Oh, bit rough there. I think wasn't handled very well, but he got it. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, do we? Ah, shit. Okay. Oh. You know, I'm definitely feeling like man. I'm definitely starting to feel like we're hitting where we really need to fucking lock in for shit instead of just mindless, oh, it's, it's whatever. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's not a set pattern each time. Okay, so I need you. Yay! Oh. Fuck. Oh, we're so close. Yeah. Oh, what the? What? Huh? What'd I do there? I thought I went to sprint. What the fuck? Okay. I genuinely don't know how or why that happened. A genuine misinput. Oh, 4 of 7? Oh my god. Computation time, okay. Oh. Oh. Multiple what? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I didn't see. Oh. Okay. I see now. Okay, so it's... Well... Okay, so that's just on me for not paying attention. Not fucking reading what was... what was being casted. Okay, subtract. What? Indivisible? But one's not divisible. What? You fucker. Oh. See, I know I suck at math, but That's bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
Yeah, please explain.
Fallen brothers feeds my hate.
Oh. Oh.
The Empire is a cancer, and I am the father's blood.
Where do I want to position? Probably over here with the other tanks.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Oh, I just realized the other gunbreaker is called Alucard von Helsing. Oh, I would love to. Oh, do I go over here?
Your suffering is not yet over.
I was just about to ask, how long does a fucking levitation last? Come on. Oh, shit.
Your suffering is not yet over.
So... Oh. Well, that was sick. Ugh. Is it?
But I shall be waiting in the next.
Did it. Did it. Yeah, there's no way I want to do the other. Oh, Construct B. Construct 8. There's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless... That was hell? Oh my god, you're telling me. Alma. Alma, are you there? Oh. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. I just want to Get out of the chat log. I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. Stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Begamnan's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Orosite. Orosite? What makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? Do you recall me telling you that Begamna considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rasler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. Of course, and each necklace, each orosite, has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father. The orosite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Odious, vestiges of one's will may endure in an orosite. Could it be, then, the desire of the former owner, or creator, of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? She said the thing! She said the thing! Yeah, why is he suddenly so nice to Alma? But who could that have been? Ramza. Ramza Beelv. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lasalia and Gog? Simple. We are being tested. The Orosite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you know them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Mirilla. Lady Mirilla, since when did you... Amsa, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better. Something's off. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Odious, we can finally prove... Thank you, Yuna. I know not what came over me. Ramsa, you must rest. Yeah, right? Like, what's up with you, dude? Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Another adventure under our belts, eh, Yuna? We must put pen to page before the details fade. Lassalia. Now Gog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Luxentale's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. Something tells me that until his genomics has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is a curious case of Ramza, almost though one moment, old sister dearest the next. It was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask me, if you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, didn't take him long to turn back into a spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. Okay. Uh... Oh, Oh. Okay. I am... Something I noticed the other day. You can only see, like, Yuna's ears over the desk. Okay. I got a lot of orchestrion rolls. So I'm going to be... I'm going to be cleaning up my inventory. I'm going to call it quits here, though. Yeah. I'm going to put the in-stream screen up with like the rim of the glasses. I mean, she do have big glasses though, so but yeah, I'm gonna put the end stream screen up. We're gonna hear a lot of inventory sorting sounds. Pay no mind. They're adorable eyes though. Yeah. I will see you all Thursday. We'll do the last Ivalice raid then. maybe if we're up for it, we can start the other raids, the normal raids. That is a lot to... First Omega unlocked? Okay, cool. We'll, we'll, we'll probably do that then. Start off with the last Ivalice raid, and then kick off the Omega raids. Alright, see you then.